I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
What's up? What's up? What's up, everyone? Oh yeah, we're back. We're back. So,
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
oh my God. Okay.
In the world blind. Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. Yeah, there's no mercy in this world, just hunger thirsty persons.
So,
Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all that all seem to cause disturbance.
I don't know if I'm gonna play any games today, but I just want to get in some videos, you know, react to some stuff. And you know, see what's going on. I have a few videos I want to watch. I have on the agenda. But
Next time you sing along, trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth, put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give, don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to
so
from this and go get off the grid. Feel like my brain is overloaded, man, I'm losing it. Don't let them tell you what to do.
I wanted to watch this. Idiocracy is real. Oh my gosh. Kind of right. Kind of we're heading that way. That's the crazy thing. You know, so I want to see what he's talking about and see if I agree with anything he says. You know? So let's actually get into it. Probably got the why is that way down there?
This video is brought to you by Ground News. Stick around to hear more about the special offer they're providing to the entire upper echelon community. Okay, how many people watching this have seen or ever heard of a 2006 movie called Idiocracy? I would guess that there's a pretty decent number of people who have, at least nowadays, but you might be surprised to learn that the movie's eventual popularity was actually never intended from the start. For those of you who have seen it, you can probably skip ahead a few minutes right now because you already know the plot, obviously. But if you haven't seen the film before, it's effectively a scathing critique of American corporatism. The main character, Joe Bowers, and a lady of the night, if you will, named Rita, become the subjects of an army experiment, cryogenic freezing in this case, but instead of 1 year, they get frozen for hundreds. After finally waking up in 2505, I think it is, they re-enter the modern world and they find out that everyone around them is basically brain dead. Basic infrastructure is now falling apart. Everyone drinks Brawndo instead of water, which is like a play on Gatorade. And the film is basically a never-ending string of jokes about how everyone has become an idiot, which leaves the two main characters, who are decidedly average back in the time that they come from, as the most intelligent people on all of planet Earth, simply because of basic logic, mental aptitude, and deductive reasoning. It's honestly prophetic, in a sense, when it comes to the concept of corporate advertising, at least. People buy everything that they want from a city-sized Costco facility, where they're greeted by someone who says, "Welcome to Costco, I love you." They get treated in the hospital by plugging little sensors into their mouth and their ass and their ear as well, with a drooling human operator who doesn't even really know what's happening, as the machine spits out a diagnosis for them. And all over the place, everywhere, you see a kind of logical extreme in the world of attention advertising, which now caters to people who are barely even smart enough to communicate with each other. Language has become a sort of broken slang. The most popular show on all of television is a program called Ow My Balls. And the movie even tackles the concept of hypersexualization, where Starbucks now offers handjobs. Obviously, it's way over the top extreme, but when you watch it, you start seeing a whole bunch of oddly similar and kind of uncomfortable parallels, which might be the reason why the film was initially suppressed. Most people don't know this, but the movie's publisher, 20th Century Fox, actually tried to kill their own product launch. They only released it in 7 different cities using the contractual minimum legal number of theaters, something like 130 as opposed to the normal 600 or 700.
Wow, I did not know that. Like, I didn't see this movie out in theaters. I saw it like when it was playing like on TV, and you can go to the video store. Yeah, I'm old, but man, I will have to say, like, with the whole broken slang, I feel like, yeah, you hear that from like a lot of kids, you know, teenagers and stuff, and some like people in their early like 20s maybe, but I feel like a lot of people, they grow out of that after a while. You know, we used to have slang words. I'm 33. We used to have ways we used to talk back in the day. We were in high school and stuff. Younger, and you know, you really don't find that many people that really adults, young adults that really have like use really broken slang. Now we do have a few terms. Maybe I don't know if I'm the only one like we do pick up, but when we're at work and stuff, and mostly we use it with friends and stuff, but when we're like at work and out in public, we really don't use it that often. you know And I know I'm different because I basically live on social media, really just TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube, stuff like that. So I know a lot of people out there that don't live on the internet, so they have no concept of some of these slang words.
And they specifically did not market the release with trailers, advertisements, or press kits. Whatever their reason was, they intentionally took a budgetary loss on their film in order to kill its reach. But over the years since, it managed to become massively popular.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not a film critic. This isn't a video about Idiocracy as a piece of cinema. It's about how the most extreme version of hyperbolic comedy, portraying the whole world as a slobbering mass of idiotic consumers, is becoming real. And I want to make a much more data-driven argument right now about why and specifically how that appears to be happening. However, there's one key difference here. In the movie, the degradation of human intelligence, and basic cognition for that matter, is a function of birth rates. As the more affluent portions of society struggle with choices about when or why or even if they ever want to have a child, those around them, the idiots, are breeding like rabbits. The film asserts that over hundreds of years, less intelligent people having much more offspring, as a kind of twisted evolutionary inversion, overwhelms the entire population, therefore dumbing everyone down to a level where they can't even hardly think for themselves. As a commentary on predatory capitalism, in addition to that, large corporations.
I mean, I hate to. I mean, he's kind of. I mean, we kind of see that right now. Like, if you look at, like doctors, lawyers, like people who are going to college. Like, I won't say everyone. Everyone doesn't have a kid, but the majority of successful people and stuff, they really don't. They don't have kids. It may be crazy, but just look like, and if they do, it's like, man, they wait till like they're like 40, 40 something to actually have kids. But man, can you correlate that with, you know, being stupid? As I say, just being stupid and having kids? Maybe a little bit you probably can. Cause if you're doing good in school, you're planning to go to college, then you get into college, you know, you're doing very well in college and you're going for a successful career, like being a doctor, lawyer, or anything, you know, uh, real estate person, anything big that really makes a lot of money. You just don't see them really having kids like that, you know? Now, you can probably, there's probably like a few people who are, then you have those people like who have kids at a young age and they make it work and they go to school and stuff. But that's not the majority, you know?
happily step in to monetize that issue, creating a sort of death spiral of sorts, ultimately resulting in people getting dumber and dumber and dumber with each passing generation because none of them are ever forced to think for themselves. It's a fun movie, I do like it, which again has extremely uncomfortable parallels now. But setting aside the obvious and more surface level ones, like teenagers speaking with broken, grammatically absurd slang, or advertising as a concept invading deeper and deeper into our everyday lives, I want to make the argument that the cause of those issues is not a function of birth rates or genetics. It's a function of the tools that we're making, which supplant our own critical thinking. Let's get to it. I want to take a minute here and go on a bit of a tangent, I guess, because lately it feels like there's an overwhelming trend where the quality of what I call consensus news.
I don't know. I think it's multiple factors. You just can't, you know, point to one thing why this thing is happening. It's always multiple factors and why. And I think probably like rates are probably one of the reasons. Then I'll probably say like nowadays probably like technology, every kid, every person, well not every kid, not every person, but the majority of people, we have phones always in our hand, you know. A lot of these young parents like to just throw their kids onto a phone or a tablet. Then, even around my age, like we still have our phones connected to our hip. We do. I try not to be on it that much. I mean, the only thing I really do on my phone is probably just watch YouTube with a little bit of TikTok, but TikTok, I like it, but it's not really for me. If that makes sense. Like, I can last on it probably like for 10 minutes, then I'm ready for long form content and something to educate me a little. And yes, you can get that on TikTok, but what I'm trying to say is like technology is probably a big reason why we would head, in that way.
seems to be going rapidly downhill. Maybe that's because way too many people get their information from social media posts where the first word is breaking in all caps because it's just engagement farming, let's be
Fake
real.
news,
But
breaking
it's also
news.
because media standards in general have gone wildly downhill. As a solution to that, I deliberately work with a platform called Ground News, which is today's video sponsor as well, because pulling together information from numerous sources into a central feed and using that feed to benchmark the sensationalized claims that you see on social media across multiple political quadrants is a process that, in my opinion at least, would serve the world quite well if more people used it. Ground News is best
Are you
classified as an
into hack and
aggregate
slash
service.
games?
It gathers up all sorts of
By any
mainstream and
yeah,
independent
I
sources,
am.
puts them in a single feed, and provides as much information as possible to the readers, while also giving bias ratings and clarifying corporate ownership. I've done a whole deep dive on their methodology, by the way, and I like what I found, hence why I continue working with them on a regular basis. Having a top down view of news stories from all over the political and geographic spectrum is much more valuable than falling into an echo chamber on any one particular side. And when those echo chambers are financially
I wonder
motivated
how many
as
people
well,
actually
a
use
tool that
this.
manages to pull things together and expose readers to content they otherwise would never see,
So I know
even if
when
they choose
people are
not to believe it
leaning
or
in a
pursue it,
certain
which is
way,
their prerogative,
on a
has
certain
no
side,
possible
they really
downside
don't
that
want
I
to
can
hear
think
from
of.
the other
There's a
side.
bunch of other tools available on the website as well, like blind spot coverage or personal bias checkers. But for whatever reason you decide, if you click the link down below in
From
the
the right,
description or
from the
scan the
left.
QR code to sign up, you'll get 40% off the Vantage plan today. Again,
I
link
might
down below,
actually use this. I don't know, cause
ground.news/echelon
I'm
for
in the
40%
middle.
off a Vantage plan today.
I
Big
don't.
thank you to
I'm
Ground
not
News for
really.
sponsoring the channel. Okay, let me start with this.
I don't
A
really
small
lean to the
example
left
first, and
or
then
to the
we
right.
work our way up the ladder. Spell
I think
checkers.
they're both fucked
Spell
up
checkers
and
are ubiquitous
wrong
now.
some of the times.
Everyone has them at practically every single level of education and work because they're embedded directly into our devices, which means at a certain level, after a child has learned basic grammar and spelling techniques in school, they'll begin using spell checking software nearly 100% of the time in their day-to-day lives. No big deal, right? Spell checking software helps us, but what if I told you it doesn't just help us, it also stagnates us? According to the International Journal of Social Sciences and Educational Studies regarding EFL students, which is English as a foreign language, quote, with the advent of technology, writing devices are now equipped with autocorrection features that automatically corrects or generates a list of potential words to the author. This has made the task apparently easier. However, based on the cognitive load theory, when there is not enough effort and time given to complete a learning task, the chances to learn effectively reduce, end quote. Further down, quote again, having taken the aforementioned reasons and challenges into account,
There's the game I
primary aim of
want
the
to tell you
present research
about
is to
as
investigate
a
the effects of
black guy. I
autocorrection features
let you
on
know
spelling
about
competence
this.
among
Okay, let me
EFL
know.
learners, end quote. This may seem like nothing, I get it, but if you go all the way down to the results on page 108, you find this, quote, the control group, participants who hand wrote writing tasks and assignments, performed enormously better at reducing the number of misspelling words in their tasks in comparison to the experimental group who typed written tasks, end quote. Lastly, from the conclusions, obviously quoting again, students who are deeply immersed in using programs with auto spell checker features don't hone spelling competence as students who depend on handwriting due to the fact that there is more effort involved in handwriting that makes the learning more sustained, end quote. Of course, that is just one study, though it does very clearly seem to indicate that handwriting and putting in more effort will make you.
It makes sense. Okay, look, if you don't know, I'm dyslexic, so I have trouble reading and spelling and stuff. I feel like these tools can be very helpful for somebody like me, maybe you, I don't know. So, but I think a lot of people who don't need these tools, who really don't really need that kind of help, it can like kind of stagnate them in a way, you know? They get lazy, they stop, checking themselves. Like I try to do my best to spell things and read things the best I can, but sometimes like I think it was like the other week I was texting and I put there. The funny thing is, this is what I didn't know at first. I had it right, but to me, being dyslexic, it didn't look right. It just didn't look right. Okay? So I had to highlight it, look it up, make sure it's right. So it took me about like 2 to 3 minutes to figure out, okay, I had it right. Because at first I looked at it, I changed it around, and I was like, okay, that doesn't look right. Then I changed it back around, then I looked it up, then I did all this, and I was like, okay, so it was right. That's coming from a dyslexic person, okay? So when like, if you're already pretty like knowledgeable, you can read and write pretty well, then you use these tools, you're kind of hindering yourself in a way, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. This is coming from a dumb dyslexic person, highly dyslexic. So take it how it is. I know I'm stupid. Don't want to hear it. Shit, the other one of the videos, I think it was a PlayStation video. I spelled PlayStation wrong. I didn't mean to. I put, in station, I put a S where the A was, but I think I misclicked on my keyboard, and I wasn't really paying attention, and I'm pretty sure I looked at it, but when I looked at it, it looked fine to me. So somebody pointed out in the comments, I was like, oh, damn, I did spell that wrong. I corrected it, and I think I spelled something else wrong too. But anyways, let's get back into the video.
You process learning better, and typing with a spell checker does
Game
not
is
help you
called
learn when it comes to English as a foreign language.
Lost.
But it is echoed elsewhere, right? The general premise. From University Technology Mara, a study called The Influence of Spell Checkers on Students' Ability to Generate Repairs of Spelling Errors. In the conclusion paragraph, page 10, quote, this research suggested that spell checkers have little to no effect whatsoever on students' spelling errors on the cognitive level.
I looked the game up.
It did not help repair the errors, and the corrections are not internalized, thus allowing learners to repeat the same error. End quote.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're starting small, but the idea of ubiquitous spell-checking software seems to indicate a stagnation of people's ability to actually improve their own spelling, which lets them repeatedly make similar and even identical errors without learning what is actually correct. Obviously, that's not the most harmful side effect in the world, but it's certainly not a good thing. Well, let's go one stone up, or step rather, but I'll make a comparison to a stone archway later on, and let's look at something else. Habitual use of GPS negatively impacts spatial memory during self-guided navigation. This study, from the Integrated Neuroscience Program at McGill University, I believe, was designed to examine the effects of GPS reliance among everyday drivers. And without spending too much time here boring everyone to death, it determined, quote, findings suggest that regularly using GPS affects spatial memory in a dose-dependent manner. That is, the greater use of GPS, the greater decline in spatial memory over time. The lack of a concurrent decline in subjective sense of direction suggests that this relationship is likely to be causal, end quote. To be clear, I'm not making the argument that these tools should be abolished, or even that the possible risks outweigh the benefits, at least.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's talking about like more in like moderation. If you like it, maybe you could a video on it, like make a video on it, since there's not really anyone doing videos on it. Yeah, I'll try to make a YouTube video on it and stuff. But anyways, what he's saying is probably like more in like moderation. Like, honestly, I don't need a GPS. I don't need this shit. My phone's off in the first place. So if I actually wanted to travel somewhere, I couldn't even use my phone. Like, if you're talking about like make it to this one city to like somewhere like across the state, yeah, I could probably do that. Now I'm going to say like I'm not perfect. Like, I know my directions. I can read fucking signs. I know, south, west, east, north. I know all that. I can just turn to a direction and be like, yeah, we need to head that way. My problem would probably be like a specific location, like go to this building and this in this city or town that you've never been to. Um, can I have a map? Give me a physical map. I can probably find the general location of where you want me to go, but you know, I could probably do it. It'd probably take me a little bit, but give me a physical map, a updated physical map, and I can mostly go anywhere. And I know there's probably a lot of people who could probably still do that, but I know there's probably a lot of people who can't, and probably a lot of young people. Okay, probably like the younger generation probably couldn't do that. They probably most of them. I'm not gonna say all of them. Most of them probably haven't even seen a physical map, of the state, of their, city or anything like of the country. Like they probably haven't seen a physical map because why would they use that? They have GPS on their phone and everything. And that's a lot of people are over relying on technology. We see it in AI. Everybody wants to use AI because you can turn something that takes an hour, 2 hours, and turn that into 10 minutes, 20 minutes. And yes, it's helpful. It can be helpful in moderation, like, but not in everything. But anyways, I'm rambling on too much, like I always do. Let's get back into the video.
It's not for GPS or maybe spell checkers. But if you took a 21-year-old today, right now, most of them, not all, but most, took away their access to GPS on their phone or in the car intrinsically, and told them, go on a road trip across the state now, half of them probably couldn't even do it. And if they could, it would take them an exorbitant amount of time because they haven't properly
Maybe.
developed the skill set of reading road signs or navigating a physical map. Once again, to make this abundantly clear, that's not the worst thing in the world. Lacking a skill set because you never needed to develop that skill set in the first place isn't intrinsically bad.
Yeah, that is
Especially
true.
if you can then figure out how to do something when it matters for yourself. But what if we go one step further now? Because even our ability to think critically and solve problems is now under siege, thanks to the advent of generative tools. Picture a Roman archway, stones on top of stones, but it never stands free or supports any weight at all without something called a keystone. The keystone is the pinnacle of that archway. It often has a slightly different shape or it's measurably larger, while dispersing the most weight in the process, therefore supporting the entire archway as a whole.
All the
And
weight
critical
is on
thinking
it.
is the keystone of human cognition.
Push it on that.
Spell checkers and GPS programs, they're just stones, one of many in the archway. But generative tools, according to new data from researchers directly at Microsoft, if used improperly, can, quote, result in the deterioration of cognitive faculties that ought to be preserved. As Bainbridge noted, a key irony of automation is that by mechanizing routine tasks and leaving exception handling to the human user, you deprive the user of the routine opportunities to practice their judgment and strengthen their cognitive musculature, leaving them atrophied and unprepared when the exceptions do arise. End quote. For this one, I do have to read a few more segments, not just one, because honestly, I just have to, but bear with me. Quote, the data identify key motivators for critical thinking, the desire to enhance work quality, avoid negative outcomes, and develop skills. However, several barriers inhibit this reflective process, including lack of awareness, limited motivation due to time pressure or job scope, and difficulty improving AI responses in unfamiliar domains. Surprisingly, while AI can improve efficiency, it may also reduce critical engagement, particularly in routine or lower stakes tasks in which users simply rely on AI, raising concerns about long-term reliance and diminished independent problem solving. End quote. Much further down, continuing.
I mean, I'm just going to say, like, AI isn't going anywhere. And it's helpful. It's not all bad. I mean, some people use it to, do some pretty bad stuff. And, with AI just taking other people's art and using that to generate its own art. Like, yes, it's not all good. But like I was saying like earlier, like how people can turn like an hour or 2 hour tasks into like 10 to 20 minutes. That's useful. Now, me personally, I don't use any AI. I like content creation. I like making my own videos. I've been trying to write more. So that's I'm working out that part of my brain, actually trying to write. Looking up stuff, actually reading and stuff. Like, like I'm actually working out a lot of muscles that I haven't in like 13 14, 15 years since I've been out of school. I've been out of school for a long fucking time. That's a long fucking time. Oh my gosh. But anyways, a lot of muscles that I haven't really worked. I mean, since I've been out of school, the only muscle I really did work out is math. Cause when I was an electrician, we had to do a little bit of math. And that was the only thing really, in everyday life, yeah, you do read every now and then, but not really that often. And it really does depend on what job you have and stuff, you know. But I like to be able to kind of work those muscles to like when I'm writing, then when I have to go look up something. I like it. It's fun and it's helping me out. Like I can tell that not progression. Is it progression? Like I'm getting a lot better like typing on the keyboard, you know, actually reading. Spelling is kind of iffy here and there, but no, I'm getting better cuz I'm working those muscles. And I feel like yes, you can be I don't know, like a lazy content creator, I guess, and not do any of this stuff, then, you know, just have AI do a lot of your work. But that's stupid. Like, I feel like being a content creator, like, it's fun creating your own content. Now, I know I don't do it a lot, but it takes time to actually write something, edit something, record it and do all this. It takes time, especially if you want it to be, you know, decent or good. But, I do feel like AI is a very helpful tool, but people really do over rely on it like a lot of things. And I think that's one of our main problems. We just over rely on technology. If I didn't have to rely on technology at all, I'd be a fucking happy man. I'd be fucking happy, but I'm a big dum dum. I'm dyslexic. Like I always say, I'm dyslexic. I'm stupid.
That same sort of logical pathway here, quote, over reliance on computing technology is not a novel phenomenon. However, Gen AI tools can exacerbate the associated risks. Indeed, such reliance may be tolerable for low stakes tasks like grammar checking, but it can lead to significant negative outcomes in high stakes contexts like drafting legal documents, end quote. And then lastly, thank you for sticking with me through all of this. From the conclusion paragraph, quote, while Gen AI can improve worker efficiency, it can inhibit critical engagement with work and can potentially lead to long-term over-reliance on the tool and diminished skill for independent problem solving. End quote. It's a lot to get through, I know, and some people may laugh it off as overly dramatized, but the keystone, the one supporting all the extra weight, is the thing that supplants our own thinking, and that is precisely what these new AI tools are designed to do. If you don't believe me, which is fine, by the way, what about this? I've used this example before in other videos, but I think I should probably show it again here because the implications behind it are pretty severe. Google, which obviously has their own AI model called Gemini, somewhat recently began heavily marketing that program to a much wider audience using material like this. It's a pretty harmless video at first, but towards the end you start to see something a little bit different than generate a funny image of a cat playing guitar, because they start advertising the service for things like generating emails, Cool, no big deal, you might say. Small stone in the massive archway. But then they cut to a scene where a teenage girl is asking this program, right in front of her friends, what's a good excuse to cancel dinner with my friends? You can certainly shrug it off as a goofy advertisement, but what happens when you actively market a product to teenagers, showcasing it as some sort of solution to feeling awkward, or even something that replaces basic interactions with friends? Ask
Yeah, that's a little too much. Communication. I believe in communication. Communication is so big, and you can't even communicate with your friends that are sitting right across from you. That's pretty bad. Like, well, what should I say to this guy to get out of this date or whatever? You can't even do that. You have to go to your phone and ask AI to help you and generate something that you can say. This is this is too much. Like, I feel like people, especially younger people, are just losing the ability to just communicate with people without using outside tools. Like, fuck, man, this I just wish people would just communicate and be honest with people, or come up be like, oh, something just came up with my friend. I gotta go help them, or do something with them, or whatever. Can't even do that. You know, are they afraid to say the wrong thing, and are they afraid that that person might get upset or something? If so, like, why? People are going to get upset. You know, if you don't like how that person reacts, well, just tell them peace. You're not dealing with that, okay? Like, and if you're trying to come up with an excuse to get out of a date or something, well, why are you talking to that person in the first place? Well, actually, you're not talking to him. The AI is talking to the person. So come on, like I said, they're over relying on technology so much they can't even talk to another person without the technology. It's ridiculous. Oh my gosh, what?
the AI what to say to your friends instead of actually talking to your friends. Social aptitude is a skill set, and using this kind of tool to replace that, which was already replaced already once by texting, as opposed to actually speaking to people, is one step further removed from using the muscle itself, which leads inexorably to atrophy. We're not just hindering the act of critical thinking, we're outright replacing it, which may not be quite as comedic when compared to a movie like Idiocracy, but the end result, beyond the jokes, the humor, and the absurd over exaggerations, the end result is a society that can't think for itself, therefore spiraling downwards. It's funny because people hand wave all of this often as nothing. They say technology makes us smarter, but it's getting harder and harder for me to see it that way. If you want a much smaller but far more damning example of this in action, especially considering the warning that Microsoft researchers themselves gave in that document, right, regarding legal documents in particular, there was a case against Walmart initiated in 2023 and still making its way through the court system, where the legal representation for the plaintiff used 8 different case law examples that just don't exist because an AI hallucinated them. In a statement provided to the court directly, the law firm said, quote, "Our internal artificial intelligence platform hallucinated the cases in question while assisting our attorney in drafting the motion in limine. This matter comes with great embarrassment and has prompted discussion and action regarding the training, implementation, and future use of artificial intelligence within our firm. This serves as a cautionary tale for our firm and all firms as we enter this new age of artificial intelligence." End quote. Yeah, sure. And people instinctively making the argument that this won't be a problem once the AI is good enough might have a point. Maybe it won't be a problem. But think of it this way. That's a lawyer, supposedly one of the smartest professions on earth if you ask everyday people. That's a lawyer who is having the AI do their work for them. You can pontificate all you want about how much better society will become as we perfect these types of tools and the efficiency it involves, but all I see is idiocracy being born in real time because human beings are not thinking anymore. What do we suppose happens as automation and progressively smarter algorithms replace or eliminate more and more and more of the adverse situations that we might ever encounter, up to and including even peer to peer socialization? What do we think happens when the consolidation of our economy centers more and more on a few absurdly wealthy conglomerates, whose entire business model now relies on increasingly invasive advertising? What do we think happens when we construct tools that literally tell us every minute of every day where to walk, what to order, how to dress, or how to think? And how much different does that really look when compared to a movie like Idiocracy? Sure, I could drag the video on for a lot longer with more comparisons, like how Wipeout, the game show, is effectively the same thing as Ow My Balls, or how when Joe and Rita attempt to escape in a car, there's a kill switch shutting down its battery. Yeah, contained in the enormous Infrastructure and Jobs Act, which was passed during.
Yeah, we've had that for a while. I think like OnStar, and I think even like some dealerships, like they have a chip in the car that can make the car like unusable. So like we're already pretty much there with that. If they don't want you to use the car, you're not using the car.
The Biden administration recently.
That's why a lot of
Section
people like older
24220,
cars without
there's a
all the
mandate for
electronics in
systems
it.
that will, quote, passively monitor the performance of a driver of a motor vehicle to accurately identify whether that driver may be impaired and prevent or limit motor vehicle operation if an impairment is detected, end quote. Which is literally a kill switch for a car, regardless of why you say you put it in there. And the fact checkers all said, false, there's no kill switch mandate, which is bullshit. But setting all of that aside, looking past the comedic exaggerations as well, we are becoming Idiocracy. As time goes on, more and more, under the profiteering pressure of major corporations, which was the entire point of Idiocracy, more than likely resulting in its outright suppression at the box.
Dang. Well, is that a PlayStation controller? I'm gonna have to update that one. Doesn't have the big old. That's not a PS5 controller. Doesn't have the big old pad on it. Is that a remote? Too many buttons on the remote. Too many. Too many too many buttons on the remote. You know, nowadays we have all these smart TVs and shit. Those don't have a number pad. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can buy one with a number pad and stuff, but the ones you get from the store and when you buy your TV, no number pad. So that remote needs to be a little bit tinier. And yeah, it's pretty much probably make that guy a little bit more bald too.
Box office, by the way, because it depicted certain brands in that way, which is hilarious. We are subverting our own ability to think critically, to solve problems, and to better ourselves. We rely more and more every day on simplified tools which do increasing amounts of our thinking for us. And the end result is atrophy of social and mental muscles that we used to exercise constantly every single day, which pushes us closer and closer to the drooling, incoherent morons of a decades-old movie, which was never intended to be a blueprint. It was intended to be an absurd comedy. In the end, I think we, collectively, as in society, are steadily marching down the road of becoming Idiocracy. It just won't be nearly as funny. A lot of people probably don't see it that way, which is fine, and it's obviously happening for different reasons than in the film. But I find that movie to be disconcertingly prophetic and uncomfortably accurate when you take a step back and realize it's only been 19 years since they made it. What do we really think the world is going to be like in 19 more? That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below. The video sponsor, of course, Ground News. Do consider locals and Patreon, please. I need to start pushing these platforms more, right? And get away from like just regular YouTube AdSense and other stuff too, merchandise, social media, etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling.
Pretty good video. Give him I'm not subscribed to him. I never subscribed to him. Okay, and give him a like. But I mean, yeah, I can. I feel like if you don't think this is gonna happen, I, I, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of people they can't look forward enough. They can't see the future. Like, they can't think and put things together and like maybe this could happen if we keep doing this and if this keeps progressing like this. Like, people only see what's in the moment and not, like 5 years, 10 years later. Like, like AI, like for example, that Will Smith eating spaghetti, right? A couple years ago. Look how drastically that changed and got better. You can go look up, Will Smith eating spaghetti now and find AI videos that look pretty darn good. And that's not the only example. Like, it's progressed so fast, and there's a lot of people like, oh, this can't get better. This won't never get better. Okay, and don't say like I'm not probably gonna have, probably have people in the comments probably disagreeing with me, but I've seen people say like AI is not gonna get any better, you know, or blah 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 this, and a couple years later it's just better. Like, yes, a lot of these things are going to get better, and I do think we're just going to get dumber because a lot of people who don't really need to rely on these tools are going to use them and just overuse these tools and stuff. Like, that's exactly what they're all. They're tools, and people like to make them the worker and the tools. So now they don't have to do anything. No, they're just supposed to be a little thing to help you to build something greater, if that makes sense. But I'm done. I like the video. Give him a like I said before, and I'm out. That was a pretty good video. What is fucking Asmongold talking about over here?
Their country, that's completely okay. And I have no right to tell them what they should do in their country. That's absolutely true. You're right.
What's he talking
But
about?
I view it to be disgraceful. I don't agree with it. And I think that laws like that are ridiculous. But you're right that Germans are the ones who need to make that decision, not me, and not Elon Musk, and not Donald Trump. You're completely right about that. That's a good point. Fair enough. Yeah. And I just hope that they do. Germans don't want that. LMFAO, what a clown. Well, clearly enough, Germans want that because they allow it to happen. I think that's definitely true. It 100% is true. Yeah, they should pay for. Yeah, let me see. Germany exports this via the EU to everybody else in Europe and hence the world. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, like to an extent, it's like that's an ideology I wouldn't want to see, promoted at all. But like again, that's what my opinion is on it. Let me look at a few other things on Twitter, etc. Get into that. Haven't looked at some of these. To what end, bro? These rights haven't been achieved. Haven't achieved the best outcomes for the U.S. Earlier, you used AI to find a relationship.
Who's that? Donald Trump and JD Vance.
Circulation lead to more gun crime.
All right. I wouldn't look at this. ICE raids create NYC ghost towns as migrants hide. Okay. Whoa. Let's actually get into it and see what they're talking about.
We went to bodegas in Washington Heights, then came over here to the Bronx. less money coming in, employees not showing up are some of the things that we heard. But for others, President Trump's immigration crackdown means bringing law and order.
So, with President Trump's immigration crackdowns underway, certain areas of town are a lot quieter than they used to be, with local store owners revealing a notable decrease in the amount of customers they're seeing, while saying some of their employees are scared they could be spotted by ICE and deported if they come to work. However, New York is not the only city in America where immigration activity is creating ghost towns, and it certainly might not be the last.
Promises made, promises.
How do they have a job? Like, if they're not legal, they won't have paperwork or anything, so all right. Oh my god. Okay, let's
Kept, with President Trump taking immediate action on his top campaign focus, fighting illegal immigration. And as ICE closes in on migrants, once vibrant neighborhoods are now turning into ghost towns.
Suslin Pichardo, who manages a Bronx bodega, says fewer undocumented workers are showing up for their shifts and significantly less foot traffic. She calls it the 2025 pandemic, but this time an immigration pandemic.
There's a lot of criminals. Now streets is more safe. You can see, you can walk now.
Yeah, they be afraid. They be calling me and asking, Frank, are they gonna come to the store?
A lot of fear, says this man from Ecuador. It's the kind of fear humanitarians are pushing back on, especially those who...
Is the sound messing up? That sounded weird. Hold on. I'm sorry. Fucking bitch. Let me see something. No. Why did that pop up? I know. I thought I fixed it last week, but I guess not. I don't know.
who wish to protect the sanctuary.
Streets is more safe. You
Manages a Bronx bodega says fewer undocumented workers are showing up for their shifts and significantly less foot traffic. She calls it the 2025 pandemic, but this time an immigration pandemic.
There's a lot of criminals. Now streets is more safe. You can see, you can walk now.
Yeah, they be afraid.
So immigration crackdowns are causing mainstream political panic, with some suggesting they'll lead to a smoothie shortage. But what nobody in the open borders crowd wants you to remember is that 4 years ago,
What? Okay. Oh man, these people really? Look. I know a lot of people don't want immigrants in the country, especially when they're illegal. Like, for me, I'm like, yeah, they if they're not legal, don't have their papers, that's a problem. I can't see how people don't see that. Like, all these bodegas and New York and stuff, and having all these immigrants that are working for them, like, how do you not see, like, they can take advantage of these people? Like, straight up, they can take advantage of these people. They can pay them less, they can make them work harder, longer, and they have no real consequence for it, because those immigrants, they can't go to the authorities, they can't call anybody up and be like, they can't do any of this, but you still want them here, like, I oh my god, look, it's hard to watch and hard to see how people can accept this. Like, watching these people, like, I know there are probably some good people out there, good business owner, who probably pays these people decent well, but you have to understand, like, majority of the people probably are just taking advantage of them, paying them less, making them work harder, like I said, and you know, they don't have to obey the regulations at all. Cause what are those immigrants gonna do to them? Nothing. They can't do anything unless they want to get, you know, deported. And like a lot of these jobs, you know, people always bring up they're taking jobs that people want. Not really. I mean, they probably are taking some jobs that people could use, yes, and probably want maybe. But why would these business owners pay a American citizen, hire American citizen when they know they have to pay them more and have to follow regulations, you know? And they can just go over there and hire a illegal that can't do anything, and they can just it's crazy. Like, and people are complaining about smoothies. I mean, I know a lot of people aren't just complaining about smoothies and other things, but all of these jobs, like, I don't know. I'm just rambling on. I may sound crazy. I may be wrong, but this is just my opinion. Like, if they're not legal, they shouldn't be here. This period. I'm not saying all of them or most of them are criminals or anything, but even the people who aren't criminals, they are getting taken advantage of.
Smoothie shortage. But what nobody in the open borders crowd wants you to remember is that 4 years ago, before the largest migration event in U.S. history, we had a reasonably well-functioning country, which was a lot safer. Because it wasn't a hiding place for gang members and dangerous individuals, the very people Homeland Security is now after, with mass raids taking place in sanctuary cities all across the country. But these raids are turning certain New York neighborhoods into ghost towns, with business owners and residents saying the streets feel much quieter. But that brings up some uncomfortable questions and possibilities, like where did people living in the country without the right to work earn all of the money they were spending at these businesses? Were they earning money in a manner connected to the criminal underground by committing crimes, shoplifting, reselling stolen goods, or worse? And those businesses, by complaining to the news that immigration raids have scared away their employees, they've just admitted to illegally hiring and employing people who can't legally work and may be in the country without permission. Which brings us to the real reason why certain parts of New York are turning into ghost towns by allowing over 400,000 people to live in this city without permission to be in the U.S. An entire economic system has been created which is illegal and exploits everyone who's part of it. In fact, I spoke to one restaurant worker who said their boss was hiring newly arrived asylum seekers off the books for far below minimum wage so they could save money. On top of that, if you walk down the streets of our working class neighborhoods, you'll see unlicensed street vendors all over the place, some of whom sell products that still have the price tags on them from the stores they were stolen from, which get handed to them in suitcases by a group of men, making you wonder if some of
It's a chain reaction. They get hired. They hire these immigrants at probably far below minimum wage. Now, they can't afford to find a house because, you know, or pay rent to somebody to live in somebody's house and food and stuff. So, what now? Well, of course, they're going to commit crimes to make up that money. You know, it's a chain reaction. That's why I don't understand. Like, my thing is, if people really want to help immigrants, you know, escape from their country from any reason, why don't you go help on the border or try to help in a significant way to actually help, you know, instead of like talking and try to fucking, you know, mostly manipulate people. Why don't you just find a way to actually help these people? They probably need help down there at the border. What, we have hundreds, thousands of people who need to be processed. Try to go get a job down there. You got, you know, towns and cities for asylum seekers and stuff. Go there and help. That's my thing. These people just like to talk and they don't like to actually help. Not everyone. I don't want to put everyone in the same boat, but a lot of people just talk and say how, they should be here. It's wrong to kick them out. We just want them to be here legally, to get vented, to get their paperwork, and that's it. And you bitching about it, you want to keep fighting that they should stay here, will actually help them out, help the people.
The people spreading out items on blankets are there by choice or not. But as you're about to see, even though immigration raids are putting an end to an illegal system of exploitation, predatory businesses and immigration advocates are very upset about it. For some reason, bodegas, convenience stores, coffee shops, and restaurants. And in some parts of New York, businesses like these now complain that they've got staffing problems and customer problems at the exact same time. And they say it's because of a prevailing sense of fear in immigrant communities over recent Homeland Security activity. But if what these businesses say is true, and both the customers and employees at some of these places aren't supposed to be here, who exactly is benefiting from a system that is in violation of federal immigration law?
We went to bodegas in Washington Heights, then came over here to the Bronx. Less money coming in, employees not showing up are some of the things that we heard. But for Johan Mencias, ICE raids are already making a positive impact in our neighborhoods.
I know there's a lot of good people too, and I feel bad for them, but but it's gotta be done. We gotta clean up. I got 2 daughters. I want my daughter.
Wow, so as it turns out, the residents of this neighborhood do not benefit from businesses who break the law and hire people who aren't supposed to.
See, the people who are against this, they don't live in these neighborhoods. Majority of people who always advocate like this is bad, they shouldn't be deported and stuff, they don't live in these neighborhoods. They don't live around what's actually going on. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. It's like a rich person talking about groceries and stuff and how much food costs. Do you really understand? No, they don't live that life. This is the same thing basically. Like people trying to advocate for these immigrants and stuff, they don't live in these neighborhoods. They don't see the crime. They don't run these businesses who are trying to run a legitimate business, who aren't hiring immigrants and stuff. The people who are hiring immigrants, they're kind of they're in the wrong. Okay, let's just say it. They're in the fucking wrong. Okay, because they're just taking advantage of these people, and that sucks. That's fucking stupid. I'm against that. Don't take advantage of people. That's just like with even with people that are illegally here, in like Ohio with the Haitian immigrants and stuff, and probably like other places stuff, these landlords taking advantage of these people, right? Because these people don't know better, and this is what blows my mind. Like, these immigrants come over here and they get their paperwork and everything, but then these landlords and everyone else takes advantage of them, make them pay this outrageous rent. Then guess who that affects? Affects them, the immigrants, of course, affects them, but it also affects the citizens, the people who've been living in the U.S. for forever. It affects us too, because if immigrants are paying these high prices, well, guess what? These landlords and stuff aren't going to come down on us because of us. No, we got to pay the same exact price now. And we know it's overpriced and outrageous, but we can't do anything about it because landlords and stuff don't want to do anything about it. But it's like, how do we fix that? I really don't know how to fix that. Like, if you have a solution, put it in the comments. Let me know in chat. I don't know. I don't have a solution. Like, but maybe we need to hold landlords and stuff, more accountable for what they're doing and knowing that's wrong. I'm not a business guy. I don't know exactly how to fix that, but it kind of sucks when you can only rent a 2-bedroom house or one bedroom house for like 15 to 2 to 3 grand. That's outrageous. That is outrageous.
Be in the country. And they're saying their neighborhoods now feel a lot safer because of these recent immigration crackdowns. But even though residents seem to be happy now, local businesses that were hiring these folks are not. But the crazy thing about that is by hiring people who don't have a right to work and paying them less than fair wages, those workers are being exploited, and so is the local neighborhood, which now has less jobs available for its residents. And how do we know that these businesses hiring people with no legal right to be in the country aren't holding that status over them or using it to coerce them to come into work in the first place, possibly as leverage to get them to work in unsafe, unsanitary conditions or do things they wouldn't otherwise? But there's another problem, because in New York you've got over 400,000 people who don't have a legal right to remain in America. Yet because this is a sanctuary city, they're allowed to do that, but they've got to get by somehow. They've got to work, they've got to buy food, clothing, provide for themselves. And they can only do this if groups are willing to help them break the law, and some of those groups are gangs. And one of these gangs, this Tren de Aragua from Venezuela, they've had a bunch of high-profile members taken down recently. But this is a gang that made its way to New York during the asylum crisis, where it's been growing its criminal reach by exploiting people who may have entered the country but can't live or work here in a legal manner, and now find themselves needing the help of criminals to get things like fake IDs or fake working papers, which they could be using to trick legitimate businesses into hiring them, revealing that even if companies don't knowingly hire people who aren't supposed to be here, they could still be forced to shut down if they do, which apparently might happen to some small businesses in certain parts of New York.
There's a lot of criminals. Now the streets is more safe. You can see, you can walk.
Suslin Pichardo, who manages a Bronx bodega, says fewer undocumented workers are showing up for their shifts and significantly less foot traffic. She calls it the 2025 pandemic, but this time an immigration pandemic.
So the manager of this one bodega in the Bronx says that this crackdown has turned New York City into what it was in 2020 when the streets were completely empty and desolate. That's quite a statement. But it also reveals that most of the business at her store was due to illegal activity, both on the part of the employees and the customers. And it also means that her store might not be able to stay open if that illegal activity disappears. Now look, I'm a business owner myself, and a store shutting down is never something anybody should be excited about. But if you've got a business and all of the people working there aren't supposed to be in the country and neither are the customers, who exactly...
I'm not excited for it. Like, I'm not like, woo, yeah, shut down. No, I'm not. No. But if you can't run your business legit, well, maybe you don't need a business, Not everybody's cut out for it. I'm just going to say that. If you can't hire people that are legal, who has the papers, or, citizens of the United States, well, maybe you just don't deserve that business because you just don't know how to run that kind of stuff. There's always people willing to work. People who live in the United States, who have their papers, who we're willing to find a job, and especially if you're willing to pay well, pay decent at least, I work at a job. I mean, I don't get paid the best, right? Where I live, like gas station, McDonald's gets paid more than me, But if you give me the hours I want, like, shit, I like working the weekends. I love working basically 40 hours a weekend. I'll do that. I would. I'll go work at a gas station, whatever, But if the problem is, a lot of these owners they don't want to pay people that well. So therefore, like, do they really deserve their business?
Is benefiting from that business other than the owners? And how are
Yeah.
all of these customers who don't have legal work authorization able to afford the things in the store? They had to have been getting their money from somewhere, and these places are tiny. They can't employ 400,000 people, which means some of the business these stores were getting is related to criminal activity in other parts of the city. And there's no way around that. If somebody does not have legal work permission, the only way to get a job is to do it in an illegal way. And in some cases, that involves more than just working off the books. It involves shoplifting, which is a big problem in New York, because retail theft has been decriminalized, and there are markets all over town where people were just reselling stuff on the sides of the street. On top of that, you've got restaurants full of health code violations renting themselves out to people to just use. And apparently you've got people making food and selling it all over town, totally under the radar of the health department. And the restaurant in question here did not have a satisfactory inspection grade like this place does. In fact, soon after this article came out, it ended up getting shut down, which means people eating that food could have gotten sick. And if people are buying food prepared in an unsafe, unlicensed restaurant, that just hurts legitimate businesses like this while making the streets of these neighborhoods much less safe.
We are victims of those criminals. Fernando Mateo says President Trump is making bodegas safer by doing what the criminal justice system has failed to do. Now, if you've committed a crime, I recommend, other than enter the country illegally, that you look for another place to work. Because if they come looking for you...
So this guy right here, he's the president of the United Bodega Workers of America, and every time something happens in New York that's controversial involving a bodega, he's there to stick up for these people every time they get robbed, every time they get raided, every time criminals enter their stores and assault workers. And he says the stores he represents are victims of crime committed by people who aren't supposed to be here. And that's the problem that sanctuary cities have. They're okay with criminal activity as long as it's federal, but they don't seem to understand that by allowing one type of crime, they expose themselves to other types as well. And residents of the Bronx and Washington Heights can attest to this. They're out there saying that their streets were dangerous, all because illegal activity allowed and empowered a criminal element to dig in its heels and take over. And empowering criminals hurts the law abiding in ways that are less obvious but are very real for the people affected by them. And if jobs are being given away to people so businesses can break the law and save money, that's something we need to talk about, because it means that these businesses are taking job opportunities away from people who have to obtain them in a by-the-books manner.
Some bodega owners are looking to hire employees, in this case documented employees, because they need to keep moving the economy. In the Bronx, I'm Eliezer Marte.
So look at that. These businesses, now that their employees won't come to work, they've decided that they're going to obey the law and hire people who are on the books, which is going to be good news for people who need their first job and can't get it. And while the immigration activist crowd is out there protesting these raids as being cruel and unnecessary, these very same activists never protested businesses who exploited their workers at the expense of the law-abiding, who they wouldn't hire. However, the Open Borders crowd is very upset about this, and they've got no intention of staying quiet about it, even though it benefits the very people trying to make it in America, immigrants, who they claim. Very strange place. Yes, these ICE raids are getting dangerous individuals, criminals, gang members off our streets. But you've got an entire group of people here who are very proud of New York's sanctuary city status, probably because they don't understand how much harm it's doing. But nonetheless, these are people who are very upset that any of this activity here is taking place, and they want it to stop.
Deportations undermine city families, they undermine city communities, and they undermine public safety. And so what our laws say is that the city is going to divorce itself from what it sees as misguided federal immigration enforcement efforts.
So this professor on the news describing this viewpoint of sanctuary city protections, maybe he holds it himself, maybe he doesn't, but the fact of the matter is, it's the working class neighborhoods that are experiencing most of the crime related to all of what we're talking about today. And none of the gang activity plaguing the Bronx or Washington Heights is present in places like Cobble Hill or the West Village. And these raids and crackdowns are something that people who live in these neighborhoods are very happy about. And while activists are out there talking about how terrible these raids are, none of the people people who live in these neighborhoods are listening to them. And some of the people taken down in these raids are extremely dangerous. They've been caught trying to buy military-grade assault weapons. And this gang activity is certainly not a mystery to New York's leaders. They know that a lot of gang-related activity is taking place in shelters like the Randall's Island facility that is in the process of being shut down. You'll find wanted posters outside, and the city knows there are gang members living in these places, taking them over, co-opting them. But because this is a sanctuary city with a right to shelter, the city has plans right now to open a new 2,200 person shelter in the Bronx, while all of this immigration related activity is taking place in that very same neighborhood.
Any of these immigrants that we speak about tonight have been properly screened.
Tough questions from Mayor Eric Adams' staff here at this contentious Bronx Community Board 1 meeting. I'm living this. I'm seeing this. Things got worse when the mayor's chief of staff revealed the decision to open a 2,200 bed.
So I can answer the first guy's question. It's a no. Nobody gets screened at all. The city's not doing background checks before it moves people into its shelters. That's how you've got gang members living down the hall, in some cases from families with little kids. And since we're a sanctuary city with a right to shelter, that automatically means that nobody can be denied that right regardless of past or current criminal activity. That's how these dangerous gangs were able to make their way into these shelters in the first place. Nobody checked to see if they were thugs. And after this place opens, because this is a sanctuary city, the police will not be allowed inside it to keep it safe and make sure there aren't gang members operating openly with weapons. But by advocating for a halt to any immigration crackdowns in New York, these advocates fail to realize that they're advocating against protecting people who do have a valid reason to be here. Some of the asylum seekers in these shelters do have valid claims, but by allowing gang members and criminals to live next to them, everyone's in danger. And now things are so bad, criminal activity is spilling out of these shelters into our neighborhoods, with gang members committing crime all over town and exploiting people. On top of that, New York does not have unlimited shelter space, which means that some of these facilities are housing gang members while people who could be legitimate asylum seekers are out sleeping in tents on the street somewhere.
A lot of fear, says this man from Ecuador. It's the kind of fear humanitarians are pushing back on, especially those who wish to protect the sanctuary sentiment.
We've been dealing with hysteria of mass deportation, of people feeling that any local law enforcement...
So this guy from Ecuador who partially showed his face on the news, is he here legally? Because if he is, he's got nothing to worry about. But if he thinks he's not here legally, he probably isn't, and he could be at risk for getting deported. But even though we've got advocates that are scaring people with this thought of mass deportations, when Trump took office, ICE only had around 6,000 agents who could even act in a deportation capacity. The resources simply are not there to deport millions of people from America. And even though ICE is now allowed to enter sensitive areas like schools, hospitals, churches, that's not what's happening. Federal agents are not camped up outside of an elementary school. Instead, the reason ghost towns are popping up in this city is because of targeted removals of people who are dangerous and also have orders of removal from this country, and are here profiting at the expense of the law-abiding. What do you think about that? Are these raids in New York City having a positive effect on neighborhoods that were previously taken over by criminals? Are people in the country unlawfully forced to subject themselves to the criminal underworld in some fashion to get by? And does that empower and embolden people who put all of us in danger? Let me know. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
Good video. I'm not subscribed to him. Okay. Subscribe to him if you want. Give him a like. But that's a very
Make us safer by doing what the
like that. I just don't understand how people can allow these people to break the rules. You know, we have a rule to get in this country. Just have to get paperwork, wait, get vetted, and be fine. People are like, no, just let them stay. Then they let these, these store owners just take advantage of these people and say nothing. Don't protest that at all. Why? It doesn't make any sense. These store owners take advantage of these people. Then these people have to, do criminal activities and stuff to survive because they're not getting paid enough because these people are taking advantage of them. It doesn't make any sense. Like, come on, man. Like I said before, if you really want to help, how about you go down there and help these people get their paperwork and get all this stuff. Like, I know you probably have to go to school for it, but try to get something done. Try to actually help them instead of getting on Twitter or the internet and be like, this is wrong. These people deserve to be here. No, they're normal. They're human people too. This is wrong. No. Help them. Help them stay here. Help them get their paperwork. Do something useful. You know, these people, a lot of them are getting taken advantage of. And you're not saying anything about that. Like, it's crazy. I'm done. I just can't do it anymore. So Jar Raptor, I'm just gonna call him Raptor. Raptor, he got to play Crimson Desert. I'm kind of excited for this. Kind of, I don't know. I like Black Desert Online, but wasn't it supposed to be a MMO at first, and they kind of did it, made it into a RPG? I don't know, man. I don't know. What is Aspen Gold talking about over here?
Because you get 3 per pack of 20, and then so 3 times 5 would be a 15, and then 5 times 20 would be 100. That is correct.
God, sorry. Do you just want to do? Yes, no, we'll do the 15. I'll do 8 honey mustard and 7 barbecue. No. 8
Isn't
honey
that the one
mustard,
with
3 barbecue,
what's his name all the time?
3 ranch, and 3 sweet and sour. And how many more is left?
That was it, but I mean, I can give you as many as you want. You
Okay.
want to add buffalo?
Is this female fucking privilege? The last time I asked for extra sauce, they didn't even want to look at me.
Huh.
This what happens when you're a girl? I never have this shit happen.
Sure.
Fucking racist.
You want like 3 buffalo?
Sure.
It wouldn't be racism, it'd be sexism, by the way, Asmin.
No, that's it. Oh, and
There's
and
no
water.
way.
Like a bottled water or a cup of water?
Do you have like bottled water that's not cold?
No, it's
Oh.
here. So I'm gonna give you a bottle so you can fill it.
Okay, thank you so much.
I guess you could say racism, I guess.
Yeah, perfect.
I think
Thank
she's
you.
like,
No
what is
way.
she? She's not white,
Literally no,
no, that's
fucking
it.
way.
but she looks white.
For here.
I mean,
Yes.
sort of there. She looks
Oh,
kind of
no.
white.
Thank
How much was it? It's probably what, like $50?
Thank you so much.
And then have a seat.
But this
Okay.
is, what did it say? 100 chicken nugget
Damn.
challenge?
Thank you. Here. What am I leaving? This is good, right? From here.
She.
So, should I show my tummy
No,
before and
she
after?
looks
There's
mixed.
No way.
She looks mixed. She looked like
There's
Asian
no
white.
way. 100 fucking nuggets?
She's small.
Okay, then
No,
let's show it
bro.
After. Again, I can do this because
Fat?
I've barely been eating recently, so I'm like, fuck it. Let's see how it is after, guys.
Okay.
How long
Okay.
do you think it will take for them to make the 100 nuggets?
Like 5 minutes.
God, it's I know. I was downtown. So I was sitting down trying on shoes. I was in such a good mood. There wasn't a lot of people there. It's like Christmas time.
It probably
So
take
I
a
was,
little
like,
bit longer than
singing
5
around,
minutes.
Like all
I
the
worked at
nuggets
McDonald's
and then
before.
the subway.
Where's the nuggets? Where's the fucking nuggets?
Yeah, I tell you, it's
Where's the
gonna take
fucking
longer than
nuggets?
5 minutes to cook those
So did you
nuggets.
hear my story or not?
Where's the fucking where's the nuggets?
Hmm.
Hold!
God. No worries. Thank you. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Oh, they
Oh
put-
my god!
I forgot they have the 20 nugget thing.
Oh my That's a lot.
Holy
That's
shit.
A lot of sauce. How do I show everything?
Just point the
Oh my
camera down.
God. All right. So, has the prediction started? Am I gonna do it?
There's no way.
Go down like that. Nugget counter. Okay, guys, can you count for me? There. Is it good like that? I'm kind of slouching a bit, but it's just to show everything. I think it's good, right? Is it good? All right, guys, how many do you think I'll eat?
Oh, that's on
ranch,
his.
8 honey
I'm over here
mustard,
trying to click on it,
3
like,
buffalo
what the?
cups, 3 barbecue cups, 3 sweet and sour cups, and 5 boxes of 20 chicken McNuggets. All right. So how many calories is this? Let's Google it. What were you guys saying? Nutrition facts. 100 McNuggets. I searched it and they said 100 grams. All right. So what is
How
it?
many calories is that? No way she can eat all
Whatever.
that.
5,000?
Because they only have it for 50. So I have to multiply it by 2. 4.5 thousand calories. How many grams of fat? How many? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. See, one tray just for sauces.
Oh my god.
It's a lot.
Holy shit. Are you kidding me?
All right.
I guess I really don't eat that much.
them all
I can
so I can show
eat
you
probably
how
like
many.
2 of those
Should I lay
boxes,
them
no
all out
problem.
On the tray, or should I eat it from the box? What would you prefer? Oh, it smells good. People are staring at me. They're not smiling.
I bet.
They're like old. They're like looking at me like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
From the box? Okay. So let me just show you again.
I can tell you now, they're probably staring at
For
you
the
for multiple
thumbnail, right?
reasons, because all the chicken nuggets and the fucking camera.
Holy fucking shit. This is okay. Good one.
There, that's my YouTube thumbnail.
So, if you recalibrated this, does this mean a fat person could probably eat 300 to 400 McNuggets at a time? Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
All right. okay. Let's just get into it. Let's start with honey mustard because that's my favorite. All right, just eat. Okay, let's. I'll time it. I'll time it. But sure, let's do a stopwatch.
There's a timer.
It's actually so good. It's been so long since I had one. Any sauces do after. Good. See. Yeah.
Yeah, he's thinking the same thing. I want to see how far she gets.
Do it.
2 boxes?
Sorry. Oh god. Okay. The last 20 nuggets.
Just imagine that poop. You know she has to poop.
Way to go. I don't know how. For the raid. Hi. I'm eating 100 chicken nuggets. Thank you, sweet Mikey B.
This is insane.
Wait, how many people voted for 10 more?
This is
Yeah.
actually real. Like, she's struggling now? Yeah, I bet. This is fucking
Okay,
insane.
we got this. We got this. Two more. It's just two more. It's just two more.
Oh my god.
You guys think I could out eat S-Fan?
I agree with him. This is insane. You see how tiny she was? She was like this.
I don't know if I could finish 40. I barely eat 20. This is there's.
Bro.
Oh
The
my
last nugget.
fucking god.
I can eat 20 no problem.
This is insane.
I can't believe it. Thanks, Megan84.
How is this
for the
even
5.
possible?
And Bamzilla Gaming. And Big Nuts Squill. Imagine I just ditch on the 99th nugget. Like, oh, never mind. See? This
No
is the
way,
nugget I
this
would've
is
given
real.
that
No,
kid
no,
who
we
asked
went
for one
through it.
earlier.
We
I was
went
like,
through
"No,
the whole
don't accept
thing.
food from strangers."
I don't think these are fake nuggets.
I was like,
These
"Nah,
are
he's not
real
about to ruin my
McNuggets.
challenge." But he was cute.
I'm pretty sure.
No way. The final nugget.
She had to take a little break. That whole time was a little break.
94 for the 5.
Everybody's spamming her with subs.
And it's me for the 5. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
They're
Thank
just
you for
giving
the
her
support. To everyone who didn't believe in me, I told you so. I told you so. You underestimate how much I can eat. When Nick was telling that story about how I just guzzled down 5,000 calories in one sitting, he wasn't lying. It's the truth. You don't know me. I'm skinny by choice, not because I want to be, because I love eating. I love food. Fuck societal standards. Thank you for the support. And to everyone who voted that I'd eat 100, congratulations on your channel points. Thank you, Norzu.
Bro,
for
her
the 5.
subs are going
Thank
up
you.
like
I'm
crazy.
using the 100.
She's getting 100
Thank
gifted
you.
subs.
Freaking, okay, I shouldn't move too much because I'm actually gonna puke, and I can't handle another ban. I really don't want to ban. Thank you. I'm new here, 002. Thank you, Jordine. Oh, I'm gonna
Oh my
pass out.
God.
Everything's spinning. Thank you, Agent of 2018
She
for
earned
the
it?
5.
Yeah.
Tamsi 1993 for the 5. Oh my God. Base Zadie for the 300 bits.
Just do the last nugget.
Excuse me.
Just do it.
All right. Are you ready?
Bro, the chat is going wild.
The final nugget. The final nugget. Yo. Thanks, Buckaroo VT90 for the 5.
Oh, now we can see the subs. Damn. 20 gifted
Mr.
subs.
Arthur, thank you for the 20.
This is what
You're out
it
here like
didn't even take.
improving yourself in the gym, and here I am eating 100 chicken nuggets.
This didn't even
This is
take
what it's
that
come
long.
to since you've been gone. The Christmas tree is still up. Everything is in shambles. The plants are dying. Well, they're barely alive, but they're still alive. Don't worry, I've been watering them. Holy shit. Thank you, ZZ Fish.
She's still taking a
Thank you,
small
Prince
break.
Elaine, for the 10.
She gained, dude. She got like 300 subs out of
Thank you,
this.
that's just Omega for the 100.
Just gifted
400
100 subs.
out of this.
Thank you. All right,
100 subs.
let's get this over with.
And we missed a lot of
It was a
them
good
because
run.
Asmongold was covering
Let's
them.
do it. Before I pass out or puke. Let's do ranch. Final nugget.
And that's the thing is she had sauce on all of them.
Nugget number 100. I should just nod and be like, oh yeah, I couldn't complete the challenge, guys, sorry.
Good one.
All right, the final bite.
This is insane, bro.
I've reached
Like,
my limits. Should I eat ice cream after this? I low-key will. Nugget 100.
oh my god. Oh my fucking.
She did it. Jesus.
I don't know what to.
I did it. I ate 100 chicken nuggets.
Yo.
Oh my god. What did I just do to myself?
This is impressive.
What did I actually just do to myself? Look at the.
She really did it. Oh.
Oh my god.
Everyone who was here in the start left. They're just staring me down the whole time, silently judging me.
This is
And
insane.
they left the restaurant. It's empty now. Earlier, there were people there just like watching me.
Yeah, I bet.
Show how big I grew. Yeah.
This is insane.
Oh god. Thank you, Hybrid X Denny for the 10. Thank you, Bamzilla Gaming for the 10. Rage Tug for the 5.
I'm
Holmes
impressed.
for the 10. Toby D. Us.
Colored me impressed.
The Slee for the 5.
So I have to say,
So this
colored
only
me
took
impressed.
42 minutes?
Holy. The Spear TTV. I could have eat ice cream just to top it all off.
No.
Harakiri, thank you for the 100 subs.
No, bro.
Thank you. Your math. Can do like a side by side.
Oh my.
That's so bad.
God,
Oh
you're
my
so
God.
small.
There, okay. It's like about to pop.
There's no change? Yeah.
Or should I show it from here? It doesn't even look that bad. 16,000 Yo, what the heck?
Oh my fucking god. Where did it
Wait,
go?
what? Wait,
There's no way she went and got ice cream.
bag. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, for what thing?
There's no way.
It up. I'm just beating. But ignorance is bliss. It's fine. It's okay.
I mean, I'm impressed. Okay, that was impressive. All right, so let's watch this. Crimson Desert has some surprising elements. Hands on. This is Raptor. I'm already subscribed to him. But let's see if this video is worth a like. All right.
Crimson Desert is not the game I was expecting. In fact, after going hands-on with a new build, I can say the combat really surprised me with some unique ideas and clever mechanics that took some time to get used to. I also learned
It looks
more
really
about
cool,
the
I'm be
massive
honest.
scale of the open world and some cool new ways to get around, so let me talk you through everything. And I think the biggest way in which Crimson Desert is different than you likely think is the combat, which I admit is a bit weird to say when there is a ton of combat footage out there where you see Cliff's arsenal of skills on full display. But what you really only learn by playing the game is that Crimson Desert requires a bit of a different mindset than say a Souls-like or something like God of War. For those games, you are mostly reacting to a pattern set by the boss that teaches you which attacks to dodge, which to parry, and when you are safe to attack. And while dodging and parrying certainly play a role in Crimson Desert, it is up to you to create an opening to attack. Cliff has various moves in his arsenal that can knock an enemy down or break open their guard, and if you don't use those, bosses will quickly recover and counter attack. Even regular enemies are pretty relentless, and you can see me struggling here during the tutorial because I wanted to rely on blocking and countering way too much. So what you need to do instead is think of what moves in your arsenal work well against the enemy you are currently facing, as not all moves work against all enemies. A perfect example of this is the Neckbreaker, where Cliff channels his inner Randy Orton and drops an opponent face first into the ground. This works really well against the light but quick Redevil, who is weak to crowd control moves, so the Neckbreaker is basically free damage against him. Against the much larger Staglord, however, this technique does literally nothing, and instead you have to rely on heavier single target attacks to break through his shield. I got to keep his sword and shield as a
I'm not really surprised that it has very in-depth good combat. This is the people who made Black Desert Online. If you ever played that, you know, a lot of people, I like it because of the combat. The combat in Black Desert is something else. But, you know, I want to see more. I want to see the world. And can't you get like different characters like in the last preview or something, like trailer or whatever? We've seen like different characters.
reward for the fight actually, and while I still did not see any interesting perks yet, it's
So you can
at
pick
least
up
good to know
weapons
we'll have some
from
different
the bosses you
appearances for
beat.
Cliff's main weapons. And once I got to the new playable boss Hexe Marie, I was fully in the right mindset. Even though she is a much tougher boss than the Reed Devil and the Stag Lord, I had a much better time against her as I was no longer waiting for my turn to attack. Her biggest threat is that she summons a ton of ads at certain points in the boss fights who can easily overwhelm you if you don't take care of them. Luckily, I remembered one of Cliff's skills that allows him to quickly dash and slash between enemies, which allowed me to make short work of her minions and focus on the boss herself. The fight against Marie is very dynamic as she's constantly teleporting around the place and leaving pools of dark essence on the ground that function as mines, so you need to stay on the move while dodging those zones.
There's a lot of particles and stuff and effects. I wonder how this is going to run on a mid-tier PC or something. And I wonder how big the open world is too.
And dealing with the ads when they come up. At the end though, you are rewarded with a really cool, fully choreographed fight scene before you finally beat the witch. Now while I wasn't able to explore far outside the boss arenas, I did get some glimpses of the game's open world and more importantly, its traversal. Cliff is an excellent climber and can cling onto pretty much any surface with the press of a button. Much like Breath of the Wild or Immortals Phoenix Rising, you have a stamina meter that determines how far you can climb before you drop down, but that's pretty much your only limitation when it comes to climbing. And if you do fall, you of course have an awesome cloak.
I mean, you can't see the road right
there.
there. That looks fucking huge.
You can actually hold down a button to speed up
that looks
in any
awesome.
direction, and
Gliding
while you still
system.
lose altitude slowly, the speed almost makes it feel like you're flying. And you'll need that speed too, as the map is looking impressively big. In fact, to give you a sense of scale, I was told that the tower on top of the mountain is the castle where you fight the Stag Lord, and it's visible.
Oh my gosh, that's kind of okay. This world. Can we go back? Oh wait, hold on.
Visible from the spot. Impressively big.
Wow, look at that. That's impressive. I love it. I think this game is going to be pretty good with the combat system and the open world looking this nice and this big. I just hope like we have stuff to do in the open world, and I hope like, you know, this is a Korean company, Chinese company. I think, correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. I can't remember. But I imagine like the dialogue and the story probably won't be that bad either. So I'm just okay.
In fact, to give you a sense of scale, I was told that the tower on top of the mountain is the castle where you fight the Stag Lord, and it's visible from the spot where you fight the Reed Devil, although it is way off in the distance. And there is even more landmarks.
I really like how the combat looks.
So safe to say you'll be playing this one for a while if you want to see everything. And real quick, we are doing a giveaway for Crimson Desert. Simply like the video, make sure you're a subscriber of the channel, and enter via the link in the pinned comment. Another major difference in Crimson Desert's take on hacking and slashing is that all Cliff's combat skills drain energy from his stamina bar. Unlike most games, however, they're not on a cooldown and stamina regenerates pretty quickly. This of course makes sense as you need these special attacks to create an opening to strike, so you want to be able to use them more often. But since you're still using your stamina for things like blocking and dodging, your management of that resource becomes that much more important. Spamming powerful attacks to get big damage in can be a good strategy in some cases, but if you are out of stamina and a boss decides it's their turn, you don't have a way out either. So while Crimson Desert definitely requires you to be an aggressive fighter, you still need to manage your stamina properly and strike a balance to overcome the tougher fights. And while I would have loved to explore the open world, fly a dragon, or see what the special islands in the sky are all about,
I forgot they have stuff in the sky too. Oh my god.
Boss fights, and the variety on display is really impressive. The Stag Lord is just just a straight one-on-one fight, but the Reed Devil summons 5 totems mid-fight that you have to break before you can attack the boss again. Hexe Marie, of course, has her crazy swarm of minions, and the final fight I was able to play, the Queen Stoneback Crab, was more a platforming puzzle than an actual fight. It was still a pretty challenging battle though, as again, stamina management plays an important role in defeating the creature. You need to break open 3 weak spots on the back of the beast, then stab the exposed part with your sword. In order to attack these weak spots though, you need to cling to the creature, which costs stamina. You don't have enough to hang on for long, so you want to wait for the crab to stop bucking, run across the back to a weak spot, then cling on to attack it. After destroying 3 of them, a final weak point shows up on top of the creature's head, which you need to break with a very complicated trick. Seriously, when I saw this in developer footage, I thought it was just a simple button press,
I remember
but
seeing
this was
that.
actually the hardest part of the demo for me. Okay, I did later learn the spot I got the creature stuck in made this trick even more difficult, so that might have had something to do with it. But yeah, basically, you have an item in your inventory that allows you to become Spider-Man. It attaches a web-like line to a point of your choosing, and then you can swing and change your altitude and the length of the string. So that loop-de-loop around the crab is something you need to line up and perform yourself, including the landing on the head to break the final weak point and win the fight. Like I said, and as you can probably see, I did struggle with this, but that's also because I was playing with a fully kitted out character while only receiving a starting
So bosses are gonna have some very important mechanics to even beat the boss. Because if you can't do that, I guess you're not beating the boss. I guess you got to keep trying and trying to get that thing down. I like it.
Tutorial. When you reach this boss in a full playthrough though, you will have had enough practice with this web line and you won't have to struggle like I did. And to clarify, I did not mind having some trouble at all. In fact, I love that next to a very interesting combat system, the game also has some traversal mechanics that require skill and precision, and that those can be relevant in certain boss fights too. Now, while I was pleasantly surprised by what I played, there are also some concerns I want to address. While it's very dynamic, combat can become pretty overwhelming as well when it comes to the visuals. As cool as slashing
see, that's what I think. It's a lot of particles and stuff going on.
It's pretty hard to keep track of where you actually are with everything going on your screen. In one-on-one fights,
yeah, I lost track of his character, to be honest.
The aggressiveness of the bosses can make them feel a bit unfair. If you haven't quite figured out how to create an opening against the boss, it can feel like they just counter everything you do and then chase
kick the shit out of him.
oblivion. Again, that's probably also representative of the fact I was thrown in the deep after a small tutorial, but it did feel a bit frustrating when I was still adjusting. But the biggest problem I have is the healing system, and specifically the control scheme chosen for it. Quick using your selected healing item is bound to the same button as picking up and equipping a weapon, which means that if there are weapons lying around in a boss arena, you might accidentally pick those up instead of using a healing item, which is obviously a problem. I get context-sensitive controls, but healing is something
I wonder if he's on controller. Yeah, I think he's on controller.
A button with any other command. Luckily, do at all times. Sensitive controls, but healing is something you want to have access to at.
Oh yeah, he's on controller. I imagine on mouse and keyboard, this probably won't be a problem at all. We got so many keys on our keyboard.
All times, so it should not share a button with any other command. Luckily, that's an easy fix, and it does not take away that I had a great time with this new demo of Crimson Desert. I'm still very curious about the actual open world, but the combat system surprised me with its unique approach and depth, so I'm already looking forward to learning more and mastering that. When we learn more about Crimson Desert, we will of course let you know here, so subscribe to not miss our next video, leave a like if you enjoyed this one, and if you want, you can watch our previous Crimson Desert video going over the Gamescom demo that Freelancer.
Okay, good video. I'm gonna give him a like on that one. That was a good video. You know, he went over some stuff he did. Most of the video was positive. Then at the end, he went over some stuff that
had a much better time
that could change.
As I was
but I like it. I like how the game looks. I'm with him with all the particle effects and stuff, and probably losing track of your character. It's a lot going on. But last time I played Black Desert. There's a lot going on that game too. But I might actually hop on Black Desert Online and check that game out like in 2025, see what's changed. I do remember like that's mostly like a PvP focused MMO, just like Throne of Liberty and stuff. But I don't know if, let me know down in the comments, do Black Desert Online, do they have dungeons now and like raids? I don't know. I might hop on it in next day or two just to check it out. Cause I like the art style, I like the combat and stuff, and this watching this makes me want to play it. But anyways, yeah, I'm out. Leave him a like, subscribe to him if you want. But I'll see you next time, I guess. I might watch this tomorrow. Can I? Did I save it to watch later? I'm not even sure. What should we do today? I've been actually playing a lot of New World. I've been hop back into no. You know what? We can play Monster Hunter World. No, that'd be pretty fun.
Now we just need to track down that Tigrex and Brachydios.
What do I need to do? I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue what I need to do. I'm gonna finish all these.
If Brachydios is known for anything, it's slime. That and a pair of guns that'll even make the chef jealous.
I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked. I should have got like a little practice in, but where? What the? You're a bitch. Uh-oh. I really don't want to mess with him right now. Fuck these mosquitoes. Get these. Uh-oh, cutscene. I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked. But I'm about to try my best.
That slime is extremely volatile. Touch it and it could explode.
That slime is primed to blow. Better do something quick before you get blown to bits.
Oh God, Jesus. No! Ah. It's still going in, man. What? Wow. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, don't want to stand by that at all. Oh, that, oh crap, oh crap. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Okay, so when it turns bright red. Fuck me. Oh shit. Okay. What? Calm down, sir. Fuck. I think I'm in a bad spot. Oh no. Is he running again? Oh, what? Oh crap. Oh, I gotta get it. Gotta get out. Okay, okay, I'm dead. Fuck. That took so much health. There we go. Oh my god. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, I forgot to heal. Oh my god. We're fine, right? Oh. Good, I need to sharpen my weapon. Okay, we got this. This is pretty good. Not doing bad. What the? Are you fucking serious? just don't care about me. Fuck. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. Come on, we got this. We got this. Alright, watch out for that. That's about to ignite. God damn it. What? Ah, shit. Got it. There we go. That's what I want. Fucking bitch. Oh shit! What the? Oh, I need a sharpen. Oh crap.
Monster, stop! Hit it with your claw.
Let me hit it with my claw. Fucking bitch. Wrong fucking button. Are you fucking serious? Oh no. Fucking hate him so much. That fucking hurt. Wow. Wow, what? I just stepped right in front of that fucking bitch. Another fucking right hook. Wow. Oh shit. What? I wasn't trying to cut his tail off, to be honest. I'm just trying to kill him. Bitch. Bitch. Oh God, okay. I'm down. Just keep throwing me off, bro. Oh God, Jesus. God damn it.
Now we just need to track down that Tigrex and Brachydios.
I'm counting on you. How do I look up? I want to look up the monster. Monster notes, right? Okay, I don't know shit about him. Cool, okay. All right, so
Brachydios is known for anything, it's slime. That and a pair of guns that'll even make the chef jealous.
I haven't played with a charge blade in like forever. Oh. I need a cold drink. Fuck. Bitch. Where's this fucker at? I don't know if I'm going to stand a better chance with my charge blade. Because like I said, I haven't played with this in like forever. So, I mean, it might go better, might go worse. Is it leading me to him?
I think we could build the camp here. Let's ask the head honchos.
There he is. I see his tail. Almost, I forgot how to block. Okay, so we... want to do that. Okay, I got it. I think so. I think I got it. Probably not, but we're gonna... I'm gonna try. See what's... Probably need to sharpen my weapon before I go in there. Oh, okay. Stop running around in fucking circles. Oh fuck, I'd seen that one coming. Fuck. No. Uh-oh. Ah. I forgot how to charge my blade. Fuck. Bitch. Oh, what the fuck's going on? Can y'all stop? Fuck, man. Oh, he hit me with that? I'm out. Fuck that. Oh, he's down here. I don't have any cold drink either. Fuck me, man. Okay, we're going in. Oh, I went right into that. Oh, forgot it. Okay. I didn't get any of those heals. I need some cold drinks. I need some heals. Damn it. Fuck, I don't have anything.
Fuck it. I'm going back to my glaive. Okay. I keep. Yeah, that didn't last fucking long. Probably doesn't help. Probably doesn't help. I don't have any cold drinks. Bitch. What is that? Why do I get hit by random shit? Wait, see, that's not random. What the fuck was that? Grass here. That was nice. He's okay, so I have no more heals. I thought I... Fuck me, buddy. I thought I cracked... Oh, did I not? I didn't fucking... How do I pin? Oh, tab. I'm about to die.
God, why does he have to be over here? But lava. Bitch. What the fuck is this? Fuck me. Just gave me a fucking right hook. Ow. Oh shit. What? I'm dead. Wow. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? I hate this fucking roaring shit. They just roar one after another. Alright. Oh god. Oh, it goes under him too? That's bullshit. I need to go practice. Probably change my armor too.
just need to track down that Tigrex and Brachydios.
Okay, I probably need to go craft some better armor. I know you have like a jumping attack, but I forgot how to do it.
I got it now.
Now we just need to track down that Tigrex and Brachydios.
God damn it, didn't want to go here.
Now we just need to track down that Tigrex and Brachydios.
After I beat his ass, I'm probably going to get off for tonight.
That's alright, Pickle. Give her!
I do need to grind for some better armor, but I don't know. I'll probably do that tomorrow. We'll see how this goes. All right.
If Brachydios is known for anything, it's slime. That and a pair of guns that'll even make the chef jealous.
God. I forgot. I'm gonna need some cold drinks. Can I buy some?
Now we just need to track down that Tigrex and Brachydios.
Who sells?
I can't believe it.
god.
If Brachydios is
All right.
known for anything, it's slime. That and a pair of guns that'll even make the chef jealous.
I put that on my pouch, right? Okay, yeah. I should probably eat something too. Give me 20%, 20 plus health. Okay, so this seems good.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. Fucking bitch. That fucking right hook, man. Fucking me up every time, man. What? Oh shit, how do you hang on? That was my fault. Yeah, I'm just asking to die. What was that? Give it to me, give it to me. Okay, that was my fault. Okay. God, Jesus. We got this, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. I don't know. We'll figure this shit out.
Claw attacks to the head will change a monster's course.
Oh. Just here. How many points is this? Oh, 25. Okay. These are 15. All right, so that's still on cooldown. Cool. Shit. That's what I needed. Shit. Oh my god. Where's my cloak at? Oh my gosh, that took a lot of health. Oh my gosh. Fine, leave. I need to sharpen my weapon anyways. Fucking... What is that? What the fuck? Got me on that one. Fuck. Okay. I don't think I can eat another meal either. Can I? All right. All right, that's better than nothing. Oh, so what? Okay. Oh no. I'm dead. I'm dead. Help me. No, I'm dead. You know, he's a petty little bitch. Oh, you're a bitch. Why'd you hit me? Oh! Damn it.
Fuck. Fucking bitch. What? I'm dead. Oh, run, bitch, run. bitch. Come on, man. All right, so we got this. Shit. Oh, it's a debuff on me. Oh, is it? No. Fuck. I'm dead. God damn it, man. Fuck. We're going back. We're beating this fucker.
Now we just need to track down that Tigrex and Brachydios. If Brachydios is known for anything, it's slime. That and a pair of guns that'll even make the chef jealous.
Oh shit. Nice hit, nice.
You're a bitch. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, it's on me. How did I get it off? Damn, keep fucking moving, fucking jackass. Oh, fuck. Shit. Wow. Oh, wait. So I just dodged to get it off? How's he? Oh shit. Okay, we got this. I'm gonna turn the gain down on my mic a little bit. I don't know how it's gonna sound. We're gonna use this. Oh, he's a bitch, man. And there he goes. Fucking. So fucking stupid, man. Oh no. That's who I don't want him to lose the fight. I need to get out. Grab this. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? fuck is he doing? Oh shit. A little bit too fucking slow, man. What? I deserve that one. You know the one thing I don't like about Monster Hunter? I get like you look at the monster and you see how much damage you've done. I just wish you had like a health bar or something. That's one thing I just. I don't know. I like health bars. I don't know if I'm the only one like that, but I don't. This, oh my god, just. Oh, I don't have any more cold drinks. Fuck me. You're a bitch, man. Wow. Fuck you, man. Whatever. And I'm fucking stunned. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my gosh. I don't want any beef with you, dude. Fuck. You gonna heal me or not? Oh no. Why'd you do that? Come on, I hate that shit. Stop. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! I need a stockpile on fucking cold drinks. This is stupid. I'm beating him before I get off tonight. We're beating him. God damn it. We're fucking beating him.
Now we just need to track down that Tigrex and Brachydios.
I can't believe it.
If Brachydios is known for anything, it's slime. That and a pair of guns that'll even make the chef jealous. Mm-hmm.
hate you so much, man. What the fuck's wrong with him, man? Shit. You're a bitch, man. God damn it, man. It's just gonna piss me off. Come on, come on. Fuck. Alright. So we already died once. I'm out. He's a little bitch, man. Damn it. Oh shit. Did I have that stuff on me? That's bullshit. Hello, 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 Lance. Okay. Can I eat a meal?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going down here now. Oh, he's down here too? No, okay. No, we're not doing this here. Fuck me, man. Calm your ass down. Fuck. Brrr. That fucking right hook, man. That fucking right hook every fucking time. I fucking missed. Oh, I got that. Bro, quit. Oh shit, don't come over here. What the fuck are you doing? Thank you. I'm out. Yeah, we're just gonna watch them fight for a second. You suck, man. Now you're all some bitches, man. Try to fucking dodge out the way. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Get me out the lava. Get me out the lava, please. I knew that was gonna fucking happen, man. Hurt. Oh man, this fucking fight. Damn it. No. Damn it. Shit. This fight. Oh shit. Get up, get up, get up, man. Fuck, stop fucking wall. Okay, get out of here. You're a fucking bitch. Fucking pussy. Fight him, man. Shit. Oh, he's hurt, baby. shit. Okay, we're so close, I think. Oh God, Jesus. Fuck you, man. Oh no! Wake me up! Shit. Oh God, get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Yes! Yes!
That just leaves Tika.
Suck it.
Want to head back for a quick rest first?
Finally. Where the fuck is his tail at? Woo! Complete. Oh, finally. All right, man.
We're halfway there.
All right, I'm done for tonight. Oh my gosh, that was fun, but I just came back, so I shouldn't be expecting to beat every monster like right off the bat, especially in Master Rank, High Rank, whatever it's called. Jesus, man. All right. I had fun. We got to watch some videos. We reacted to some videos today. We beat one monster in Monster Hunter. We're probably gonna be back on Monster Hunter tomorrow. React to some more videos. You know, all that good stuff. So, everyone watching, have a good night. Take it easy. And I'll see you tomorrow. Okay?